What's up, guys? I'm gonna do some cooking. We're gonna do some cooking, if you guys are cool with that. We'll start off about right here. First off, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you're all here. So, first off, let's start first things first. Thank you all for being here. Make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel. Drop a little tippy poo on Frankie if you want to use the top link in the description. Or, yeah. Also, I need to, put this in the chat so that you guys can, if any of you have not yet done this, to allow gifted memberships, I need you guys to click this link. If not, all right, there we go. And why is it not letting me allow gifts option? Well, that's because it's my channel, dum-dum. Pin message. There we go. Finally got that. All right. The last time I made the spaghetti in that big deep pot there, I ended up not getting what I like for the sauce is for there to be a nice accumulation at the bottom of the pan, so that when I put the crushed tomatoes in there, that it can pull all that flavor off the bottom of the pan. But this time I'm going to drain the meat as well. I didn't drain the meat the last time, which I don't think is the best idea. So, trying to think if I should utilize this big pot that I usually make sauce in, or that I usually make the noodles in. Should I just make the sauce in this pot because stainless steel is greater than, or should I just make it in that big non-stick pot? I don't know. I'm going to be using a lot of meat, so I'm going to use this pot that I always use to do it. It'll work. It'll be fine. Oh, yeah. One more roll of paper towels. This is going to take me a long time to prepare, so I might end up having myself a little air fryer appetizer. I'm going to go ahead and start putting the meat in here. Only thing I don't like about air frying is air frying sucks all the color out of the meat, so it makes it look like it's bad when it's not. I sharpened these scissors the other day and they're already dull again. out of there and into the fan, dude. That's all I care about. Let's get the F out of this thing you're in and get in the damn pan. All right, I found the sharp part on the scissors there. Made it a little bit easier. We got all this meat in there. I'm gonna turn that. Really wish I had a light right here. You know what? It's gonna take a second to do its thing. Maybe we'll bring a light in here. Shed a little light on the situation. What's up, Mocha? What's up, Satch? Pooter, Jason. Everybody else, good to see y'all. By the way, I didn't do the podcast today, so I've still got to do that later tonight, or I've got to release some sort of like, hey, this is going to be a placeholder for the podcast, just a heads up. I ended up, last night I had a spot late night last night, and I stayed till the end of the late show because I had to wait until my guitar was free from the stage. That's the one thing about doing a pre-show, like a secret, secret show is a different thing because I get to, there's a little bit of time in between like me doing the music and the comedy show starting. But when it's a comedy show, when I bring up the first comics on it, when it's that sort of comedy show where I am charged with like, all right, yeah, you got to bring up the first, where you got to bring up the first comic. Those end up going a little differently because I don't have time to get everything out of the way when I finish what I'm doing. And then I immediately have to just say, all right, guys, make it loud for your host for tonight, whoever it's going to be. And how do they tie this thing? I accidentally untied the little knot in the on the little string here. All right, now that's not untying. There we go. We re-knotted the knot. Yeah, so when I have to bring up the next comic, that kind of, it throws a little monkey wrench into what I would normally do, which is just get off the stage, or I would have time rather to I have plenty of time to like get my shit off the stage, get the guitar put away, get the amp put away. This meat smells nice already. Just like the raw smell of hamburger meat. I don't know what it is. It smells really good. Okay. All right. We got that stirred up enough for now. So now let me take this power cable here. You guys are doing a great job liking the video. Thanks for that. Well done. Power cable's ready. Let's go back in here and have a quick word from our sponsors And then I might prepare a little appetizer because it's going to take a while to do this sauce. I don't know if you guys have, well, you've watched me do a sauce video before. I usually do, okay, let me see if I can squeeze this thing out of here. Help me hold it up. Y'all hold it? Yeah, y'all got it. Okay, now we got a light. I use the one that I keep in my closet. I have 2 of these box lights. I keep one in my closet out of the way, and the other one's just set up in my room. So for here, I'm gonna set this up. No, not in the way of the trash can. That's always a terrible spot for it. Maybe right there behind the phone stand. And then that way when I want to show you, oh, that's a little better light on this. It's already starting to sizzle in there. I could honestly leave this for a minute because I want it to crisp up. But I don't want it to clump up. I want it to be crispy, not clumpy. You see what I mean? Wow, a wall of light. And I can slide that over and give you guys a nice view of the sauce as it's coming together. But yeah, guys, make sure to like the video, please. Oh, and you will say, why do you move the light in there? I'll show you the difference light can make. Here, we're gonna let there be light on both sides at the same time. Check this out. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. That's the difference light makes. Go ahead and crank up the PC as well. Why not? Get it going here. We may do some gaming tonight. I kind of want to try out that game Kingdom Come. Deliverance. Boba Fett hooked us up with that a while back, and I mentioned it to Mumford the other night. He said he heard a lot of nice things about it, and a couple other gaming friends that said that game was good, like when it first came out. A really nice immersion. Into the medieval times, which is cool. I need to wash my sheets and do some laundry, but I gotta wait a few more days because we gotta let that check come in. We gotta re-up the fabric softener. We gotta re-up a couple of other things. Got a lighter. I went and got a couple of things that I've been needing today because I got a Venmo from a spot that I did last night. Which ruled. So I went and got some. I went and got some butter. And oh, by the way, all you guys that have like hooked us up, Jason and Satchel, with those Frankie tips, man, that accumulated in my PayPal account. And really, like, it pushed me over the limit that I needed to get to get whatever the bill I got to paid tomorrow. It's due tomorrow, and I've reached the quota. So shout out to you guys for
those Frankie tips, man, they come in clutch, and they really do. They really come in clutch, man. But now I can't get my Patreon to pay out, and I don't know why. I think it was because my PayPal account was disabled for a second because it was in a negative balance somehow, and I don't even know how that's possible. Because I made sure to transfer the amount of money that I got gas the other day, and I only had $50 in there, and I got like 50 something in gas. So whatever it was over that 50 thing, but I had money in my Venmo, so I immediately transferred it to PayPal to get it back to even. But something, it does this weird, like, your account has been disabled until you add money to it. And the same thing happened to my Venmo account as well, because I'm just a piece of shit, dude. Because I am just a straight up piece of shit, bro. Anyway, I don't need the computer going. We had a word from our sponsors. We got the light in there. Let's go. Let's go back to where we were. Let's go back to what we were doing. The task at hand. And this is a large amount of spaghetti. I'm only taking a fixed amount to work tomorrow for our little Thanksgiving thing. Because, yeah, I gotta eat too, you know. Oh yeah, that grease is coming up to the top. Oh, you asked what cut I use? I think this is like 70-30. Maybe 80-20 or 73-27 or something like that. It's some weird. It's whatever those big rolls of HEB meat. Like if I get a 5-pound roll of meat and just separate it all out, which is probably the worst of the ground beef that comes in those little rolls. It's the cheapest, and that's what matters the most. You get the most bang for your buck, and that's kind of what I'm in it for. Napkin here. So what I'm going to do, and this is a, I don't know if you guys, we've made spaghetti before for sure, so you guys know the drill with that. This is going to take a long time on just the meat, just to get the ground beef to the little crunchy consistency that I want in it. It's going to take a minute. But you guys might know this in your own experience. Have you guys noticed that after you make spaghetti and put it in the refrigerator overnight and reheat it the next day, that it turns out way better? Have you guys noticed that? That leftover spaghetti is just simply greater than. Like, it's obviously good fresh. It's obviously really good fresh. But I feel like for the sauce specifically, it needs time to it needs, going from hot to cold makes everything contract, which science, I believe that everything in the sauce would just contract together. All the flavors would literally just have to pull in tighter to each other. And like I said, this is just bullshit I'm talking. This is science. So I think that putting it in the refrigerator and then reheating it ends up yielding a more tasty sauce. Now that I'm looking at how much meat is in here, thinking if I were using that lower pot, I wouldn't have enough room in here to fit all the tomato sauce. tomato cans that I got. Speaking of which, we'll go ahead and get that out. We did the right thing this time. We went for crushed tomatoes, and I got 4 cans. I'll leave those here. This is what we like to use. Red Gold crushed tomatoes. Red Gold are pretty good. And then I'm going to use this big sucker, a big can of tomato paste. So there will be no shortage of tomato flavor in this. And I believe I have all the spices I need: basil, parsley, oregano. And I can probably, if I look hard enough, find some crushed red pepper flakes. Hell yeah. Crushed red pepper flakes. Put one little packet of these guys, crushed red pepper flakes, from Rapolo's, the pizza shop next to Mothership. We'll use that. We got salt, peppers in there. So this is gonna be good. And I'm excited about it because I never cook for other people, and this is like specifically gonna be for other people. So that's the main reason I'm cooking it tonight, if I'm being honest. I gotta make any excuse that I want, but I wanna make sure this shit tastes good before I go and show it to people that I work with. So you damn right, I'm gonna make some spaghetti for myself tonight. Like, I'm gonna make a fucking bowl of spaghetti out of this no matter what. And I have enough noodles to make just so much noodles. And I'm gonna have to take some sauce and put in the noodles. I'm gonna have to get up early tomorrow. So we might not do too much gaming tonight. We may jump into Red Dead for a little while and just do a little check-in with John, maybe do some bounties or something. Or just hunt for a little while. I don't know, Red Dead was fun the other night, just jumping back in. But I gotta get up early tomorrow because I kind of want to sign up for Kill Tony. The Thanksgiving thing starts at 5. And Kill Tony sign up start at like, I think 6:30. So I'll be able to like get the spaghetti over there, get it set up. And I don't even really care to eat much during the day. I'm sure I'll eat some things there. But yeah, I'm gonna get, try to go sign up for Kill Tony tomorrow. I've really been meaning to do that. And tomorrow's as good a time as any, because I'm already gonna be downtown, you know. Something now. I got the air fryer out already because I was using it last night. I left it out for it to cool off and I never put it back. So all I made in it last night was some French fries. So I can, your boy's gonna throw some hot dogs. I'm gonna get some hot dogs going in there because that's what I've been doing lately for snacks. Air fryer hot dogs is almost as fast as the microwave, but way better. I'm gonna do 2 hot dogs, 2 red hot.
I know you're open, dude. I opened you. I know. And 2 red hot. 2 hot dogs, 2 red hot. Power. Start. Time. Let's go to 7. Let's go 8 minutes. 390. That works. I'm gonna put these red hots in here with these hot dogs. Save a Ziploc. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Satch, that's awesome. I know for a fact that one night Melania Trump was at Mothership and we know Barron loves Kill Tony and Barron's all about all the podcasts. So he for sure knows about it. I'm pretty sure everybody knows about Kill Tony, man. It's just too big now for people not to know. And I mean, of course, I would say that too if I were trying to be president. But I do believe that he probably didn't. It'd probably be like, yeah, Dad, you have heard of him. He's the guy that I was trying to get you to go on the show. Oh, is that him? Oh, okay. Oh, is that the guy? I bet it would go something like that. There's a lot of grease in this spaghetti, so I'm definitely draining the grease. I made a mistake of not doing that last time. I honestly need like that big bowl of work to drain the grease in, so it'll just cool off. That way I can throw it into the trash. Let me take this trash bag out in a minute. Man, that meat's smelling nice, dude. By itself, no seasonings at all, no salt, no pepper. Neural shit on the phone. What's that about? Chocolate milk's almost done. Pretty damn good. I just heard one of them Red Hots pop. I've had chocolate milk for a long time, but
I've just been enjoying this later. But it gets to the point where it's mostly bubbles on like that. Chocolate milk jug, rank stout. Oh yeah. Those little Nestle Quicks were nice. I even like the different one. I like the strawberry milk. Strawberry milk was good. Now they have banana. Now they have a banana milk, I think. A Nesquik. I loved it. People on YouTube and that aren't like regular members of the chat that have found because that video I made of the air fryer with the hot dogs kind of did well, and a lot of people were saying, "Are you gonna eat all of those?" And I'm like, dude, what world do y'all live in? Actually, it's what world do I live in where I think it's normal to eat 8 hot dogs in a sitting and like 5 is a light snack and 4, which is what I got going now, is like, oh, that's an appetizer. Here are the dogs. Dogs on the plate. We'll put the buns in. Let's have the buns go in. Put the buns in for like 2 minutes. I only need 1 minute really, but a little bit more than 1 minute would be cool. See, the meat's falling off of the thing. I kind of want it to crumble off. It's kind of like, it's still kind of cohesive and clumping to each other. Be sure to like the video if you haven't yet. Just a reminder. Hell yeah, emo. Hot dogs are always okay. Mocha Walsh coming in with just straight up truth. crispy buns. Oh, crispy bun. Crispy bun. These suckers are nice and crispy. Now we got a little, you know, look at this. Did I cover up the part that split? No. By the way, guys, if you are a member, utilize those emojis. Drop those in the chat that on the Twitch and the YouTube. There are live action animated emojis over on Twitch for you. And over on YouTube here where we're at, we got a lot of really cool regular image emojis because YouTube doesn't allow animated emojis yet. And if you have Discord Nitro, they're also in the Discord, the animated ones. But I don't have Nitro, so I can't use them, even on my own server, which I know is an absolute travesty, but what can you do? What the F can you do? Starting to kind of get to that noise I like to hear. I'm doing this on a bit higher heat too. Like, I usually go straight down, straight up and down medium. What's up, Blondie? I usually do straight up and down medium heat. But I did like a couple of ticks above medium here. All right, we're gonna let you guys vote on what we take a bite of first. Are we gonna have one of these succulent red hots? Are we gonna enjoy one of these delicious hot dogs? What should we take a bite of first? Succulent red hot or a succulent hot dog? Be sure to like the video if you haven't yet. These are your choices. These are your fighters. These are your fighters. If we were cooking hot dogs, this would be a nice thumbnail, but it's not. So, red hot, red hot. We saw red hot. We're gonna take the outlier on the edge. The other three are in the right direction. Look at the separation from the skin. The air fryer is nuts. This is really wild. Unseasoned. That's the pop we like right there. Did y'all hear that? That stir pop. Oh yeah, I didn't even tell you guys. So the reason that I didn't do the podcast today was because I had a spot at sunset that I'd forgotten about until I opened my Instagram and saw that I was in the group chat and was like, shit, I gotta get there. So I was trying to make it to HEB before 6 o'clock so that I could pay that bill that I was talking about, but I didn't make it there in time. I'll still be able to go tomorrow. But once I got there and I couldn't pay the bill, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead downtown. So I just waited. I went downtown and hung out at work, off work. For a while. I love being at work but not having to work so much. It's awesome. That pop. You heard the crunch of the Red Hot? This air fryer is just, I'm beside myself that this does such a good job. Now, my dad and stepmom told me they make hot dogs in the air fryer, and I just never thought about it. They're like, they're easy, and they're good. And I thought, like, oh, they can't be that good, but dude, this is nuts. Should probably make a gallon of tea, huh? Yeah. Filtered water greater than. Get it on 8. The last thing this was used for, I think, was sugar for tea, so we're gonna leave that right there. Back home, South Carolina, we had what was called Dixie Crystal Sugar, but I don't think that, well, maybe they do, I just haven't seen it, but I don't think you can use it anymore because they exercised the word Dixie from everybody's vocabulary. which I'm not in huge favor of because hell, anything can offend somebody. And it's like saying we're going to outlaw the name South Carolina because we're going to outlaw the term the South because the South is racist or whatever. Like, dude, Dixie is just, it's just what the South is called, man. It's called Dixie. Spoon, do I have one here? We got one here. I had a lot of fun shooting pool last night in that little game, man. I was fucking those kids up, whoever's playing this game on a computer. I'm gonna fucking learn, dude. I ain't here to fuck around. I know what I'm doing. Ah, y'all ready for another crunch of this thing? Listen. So good. Bring that heat down. I'm gonna let it get a little warmer. For one tea bag, I'll just leave this fucker in here like that. Just one tea bag. Ready for another nice pop to listen for? Listen to this. This is gonna be loud. on, give me that bubble I'm looking for. You know you're ready for it. Can I stir it out of you? Can I stir that heat into you? Because what I saw last time was the sugar being melted on the bottom, but still being solid on top, and the granulated, like the syrup at the bottom, like bubbling through the granulated pieces. I just want to see one bubble form on the bottom, and I'm killing the heat. And I'm watching this shit like a hawk. And my nose is running from that red hot. Come on. Just one bubble's all I want. Well, is that it? There it went. That was it. That was our bubble. Now, we just let this sit and soak. You stay and chill. Big nice pop from the audience over here in this pot. So it's crisping up a little bit, but I still want a bit more. How long have we been at this for? 53 minutes. Well, dude, to be honest, Steve, there's a lot of, for me, what I would always do was even when I was using the jar, I would get a big jar of like ragu flavored with meat. That's what my grandma used. And I would do a jar of that with about 2 pounds of meat, depending on what size jar. I would always over the meat. Like if it called for 1 pound of meat, I would usually use 2. Because I like a meaty sauce, like a meat sauce. And I would do that. And a can of tomato paste to up the tomato taste a little bit and make it taste a little bit more authentic. And I would just season it a little extra. I would always zhuzh up the sauce a little bit. Fresh onions and garlic. Oh, the onions. I gotta do onions too. I'm slacking here. I forgot about the damn onions. This whole time I'm sitting here acting like, oh, why do I have so much free time right now that I'm making the spaghetti? I should probably do 1 whole onion, 1 whole decent onion, and 1 regular onion. We're making a lot. So I'll saute the onion in this pan. Put this back here, and honestly, this tea, I'm gonna let it steep over here, off to the side. I'm going to be tossing onions around. I don't need to be I'm stupid. That's the reason I set the camera up over here so you guys could. There we go. See what I'm doing over here. This cut board's good. Well, that'll give us a little bit more time to bite of a hot dog. Yeah, let's get rid of that too. I'm just missing everything today. Forgot about that show. I woke up, thankfully, on time. I had a decent set though. It went pretty good. Got some compliments from some people's opinions that I respect. I waste more time trying to OCD peel an onion than I think anybody on earth. I should just take this whole outer layer here off. This is just annoying at this point. What am I even doing here? I'm literally just gonna peel this whole fucker apart. You know what? You don't deserve that outer layer then. Annoying ass onions. Jesus. Like, how dare these freaking onions? Now I gotta chop these differently than I normally chop onions. probably get over there and stir up that meat, but I'm kind of enjoying hearing you get comfortable with yourself. That means that's going to be a monstrous pot when I finally get over there to it to stir it. Oh, this is going to be huge. Listen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. As soon as I get done chopping these onions up, that'll be ready to drain. Ugh. Hold on a minute, I gotta get these. I just gotta get these in the pan. I wasted too much time. I wasted too much damn time trying to peel that fucker, and now my eyes are watering. That's probably enough onion for the amount of tomato I'm using. And we're gonna go ahead and introduce some butter. I'm crying. And I'm introducing a good bit of butter too. Get down there on the bottom. Yeah, and this meat, I'm actually gonna drop the heat way down on it. But let it keep. Ooh, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to pour some of this hamburger grease on this butter here. Save that before it gets to the surface. Yeah, a little bit of that grease in there. The onions will kind of meld together a little bit better. Sorry, I got distracted. I was all comfortable and hanging out with you guys and chatting it up and remind you to like the video or tip Frankie or drop a super chat on us or click the pinned link so that you can enable gifted memberships in case that situation ever arises. And I got distracted and realized, oh no, I haven't gotten a single other vegetable ready for this sauce yet. What is the matter with me? What ails me? My great grandmama Rosette used to say, what ails you? What ailed you? Boy. What did I come over here for? Oh, I remember. My old pal minced garlic, which is gonna go a good glob. We don't want all of that. We don't want all of that, but at least that. At least. Well, we got all of that. Oh well, a big glob. At least it's garlic. Garlic's good. Nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah, dude. Satchel. For real. Appreciate you reminding them. I want to make sure that everybody enables that because there's a lot of recognizable names in the chat that I want to be able to enjoy all the content that we post. But I gotta be honest, man, if I'm really trying to make this thing work, and I have to put some of it, you know, behind a paywall. And that's not anything that I would ever think I would do, but I kind of want to make this thing real, you know? I'm losing onions left and right. These little diced onions don't flip as good as the those big chunky ones. I mean, I guess they'll flip fine once they get a little hotter and cook down. In fact, I'm gonna break them up. Break them up and also simultaneously making sure that there's no big hunking chunk of onion in here. Because man, a big chunk of onion can ruin somebody. If they don't like onions, like I think if you make them, I could have diced these up a little finer than that. I should have done another pass after I diced them up. I should have done another pass with the blade. Is it too late? I'll see once I get them cooked. If I need to dice them hot, I can do that. That won't be a problem. Onions, garlic, the meat. I'll show you guys. This is what we're looking like here. So there's not a whole lot left to drain. their thing. And actually, I'm gonna slip that down below to move this meat back here, the onions up here, because this is just a more comfortable eye to cook on. And oh, my knee. Oh, my knee. Fun fact, when you're draining meat, big mixing bowl, colander usually fits right in it. That way you're not putting grease into your sink, which is not good. We don't want grease in the sink. Ooh, snack. I saw it, I forgot about it. Hell yeah. All right. Onions are going medium heat. They'll be doing that for a second. Hot dog. Final bite of appetizer. All right. Let's this is a dual mission. Going first. Hold on. Oh man. Tried too vigorously to take a sip, and I got water all everywhere. You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Satchel, not only did I eat all 4 already, but I did them before your very eyes. Truth is, I'm just built different, you know? I'm just built different. I won't leave as long. I won't live as long. That's all right. You know, we've done pretty good so far. If one day the big one comes in the middle of the night and takes me out, just know it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. And it was cool knowing all y'all. But also know that, man, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with the way it happened. This will be a clip one day. If it ever comes out, if I like die of some sudden unforeseen act. That's how it was supposed to be. And there ain't no use in fucking feeling one way or the other about it. It's life. It ain't supposed to last forever. I gotta collect my my cups that have accumulated in here. Your beauty never really scared me, Mariana. Oh my God, dude, the smell in here. I'm right now, I'm about 320, give or take. I fluctuate between like 310, 320. Hey man, if it happens, brother, you know. Ain't nothing to be done about that, brother. When it comes time, it's time, and that's it. Nothing can be done about it. All right, we get some color in there. Good. All right, now that I get everything separated from the bottom so we can move around, that's when you can get a nice little rotating flip to it, to just rotate everything from the bottom to the top. Just a couple of flips. So for the meat, how long we been going? 79 minutes, so that's probably means the meat's been on heat for about an hour now, which is good. Bring the can over here. I'm about, I don't know, maybe a little more than 6'2". I'm close. I'm around 6'2", give or take. Salt, pepper, you got garlic and onion in it. I would normally take shit that I take off the stove and throw it back in the pan because I'm the only one eating it, but other people are eating this. I'm not trying to cook this the way I cook for myself. I'm trying to take more care. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna put these onions in with this meat right now. Before I drain it, I'm gonna let these onions come back in here and soak up as much more of that that grease in the bottom of the meat. There's so much nice, look at that flavor on the bottom of this pan. Here's what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna leave this on low over here, and I'm gonna take one of these cans of tomatoes. Here's the thing. Oh shit. Oh, that's fine. Just a half a can. Yeah, I'm gonna do just a half a can of tomatoes. In that, because tomatoes, the acidity in the tomato is gonna do a real nice job of pulling the, where's that? I'll need that spoon for the, you know what? It's all cooking the same stuff. I'm gonna let this tomato sauce kind of just pull some of that flavor off the bottom of this pan before I go and wash it. Give it a little bit of heat there. And this tea's probably steeped for long enough. Are all of my cups dirty? Wash one. But I don't want to wash any dishes until I pull the heat down some. I don't want it to burn. I just want the acid in the tomatoes to like pull that shit off the bottom of that pan. And I'll give these onions a couple more minutes in here with this meat to kind of shrink up a little bit. You know what, I'm just gonna do this smoothly over here away from that. Away from that strainer so I don't get any soap in it. glass of tea here. Well, it's a whole glass with that much ice in it. Now we'll leave this here ready to be washed once we're done draining, which I think we might be ready to drain this. Yeah, I'm ready to drain that. All right, we're draining now. And whatever's left in the pot is in the pot. So yeah, that's not much grease at all in there on that. Okay, so now come back. So now we start adding sauce. There's 1 can. All right. And 4 cans. Uh-oh. R.I.P. white shirt. Now, there's a lot of meat in here. I need to get this can of tomato paste. I'm going to open that all the way and pop that out. Well, that one doesn't open on the bottom, does it? Yeah, it does. Okay, tomato paste trick. Open the top of the can and it going nowhere, and crack the bottom and just use that as a little plunge. You guys see this? And then right at the end, just grab that fucking lid. Add a little water. Bring the heat down on that, but before I add the water, I'm gonna slowly pour the water out of one can of tomatoes and swirl it around in there to get all of this awesome tomato flavor off the sides and out of the bottom. You know, we're not getting all of it, but I want all the good out of this. So that when I go and pour this water in here for this tomato paste, it's not even just water, it's more like residual tomato juice. And now, with this, we mix up the paste here in this pan. Which I just want to do a little extra effort. I should have went straight into the other thing with it. Now in hindsight, maybe this wasn't the best idea here. But I'm still like fighting to try to clean this fucking pan. But nothing else is coming of it. I'm just going straight in here, fuck it. While there's still stir. Okay, now with the introduction of the tomato paste and the remains of that extra can, make sure I have the phone plugged in. Coming in, but something that looks like this is heavy. But you see the bright, the tomato color on it? It's nice. That's what we're looking at. And it's a lot. Now, I don't know if you guys remembered, I didn't season the meat at all. Only thing I seasoned at all so far has been salt and peppered the onions. But I'm going to take a couple healthy pinches of salt. When I say healthy, I mean healthy. I'm actually going one more because this is a lot of sauce. twisting this thing for a minute. I need to get used to turning this part because so far we've salted and peppered. I'm gonna drop this crushed red pepper flakes in there. A full packet of those to add to the little spice factor. And let's see. Uh-oh, somebody's stealing a car. Okay, I know the seasonings to use, but one of them I need a lot more than the other two. So what we're gonna do here is start adding this stuff. So for oregano, and basil, I need to pull this cap off. And then here's the parsley flakes. Make that shit just look like grass shavings on top. if you guys maybe want to. So far as the spaghetti seasonings, now they've disappeared into the sauce. And I may need to double up the seasoning ratio. Probably. Yeah, I should probably double up that seasoning ratio. Let's give it a little more of the basil. I'll leave the cap on this time. I ain't trying to go wild with it. A little more of the basil like so. Hit it with a little more oregano like so. These parsley flakes. And I believe your nose knows when it comes to these types of seasonings, the aromatic seasonings. And to make any delicious sauce in America, we always come in with a little sugar. For the amount of sauce we made, that is a little bit. All right, now this grease is cool enough to pour in the trash can now. Uh-oh. This thing is clean. And yes, so I'm obviously gonna try some of this tonight, but I'm going to I gotta find a good way to store this shit at that capacity, because I think that I'm actually gonna put this strainer in the dishwasher. It needs that sort of heat. Ended up not chopping the onions again. I left this cutting board out just in case. But I think the onions ended up doing fine. There might be a couple of bites that has a chunk of onion in it. But it's spaghetti. It's supposed to have onions in it. Alright. And also, I need to wash this pitcher for the tea, because that tea is done stuck. It's been steeping, now it is officially stuck. But I also got to rinse out all these cans of tomatoes. Now I just let the fuckers dry. Now we can wash this tea pitcher because everything's out of the way. 1 squirt of soap in the tea pitcher. Get it going with some water. Some of that water going. Appreciate you all being here. I know I haven't been very attentive to the chat lately, but it's good to see you. Shake weight. This thing's gonna. There we go. Squeeze the suds out. Quap. And then upside down sprayer. Who's that knocking on the door? Is that a sauce saying, "Stir me, please"? Stir me, saucy. Man, that looks like a decent spaghetti sauce, yeah? From scratch, you guys saw it come together. Here, actually, I'm gonna give you guys a proper camera angle because looks like a good sauce, right? Would you enjoy that sort of tomato sauce, yeah? I don't know if you guys noticed, but every single scoop seems to have a bit of everything in it. Right? Pretty nice, yeah? We'll take the shit out of that. Well, we'll take hell out of that. Well, we'll take a hell out of that. You know what I'm saying? We'll take hell out of that. This is the last of the old tea. Is the what? No, this is parsley flakes. All that goes over here is seasonings. You don't hear that? You go down just like Holy Mary, Mary on a cross. Not just another Bloody Mary, Mary on a cross. If you could run away with me. Let's see. go. All right. Bam. I had to send a video of the sauce to the coworkers. Because that's who this is for. I'm probably going to take maybe the majority of this there, but... Oh! Y'all see that catch? This is fun, just filling up a thing of water. So my plan for the sauce here is I'm gonna let it stay on low heat. No mess, no mess, no mess. Guys, this sauce smells ridiculous. I almost used another word there that YouTube doesn't like. All right. Now these two can be washed. This sauce smells incredible, dude. All right, fresh gallon of tea. We got that. Honestly, let's go ahead and top off this glass here. We'll top off the old with the new. The old batch saying farewell, but the new batch saying a hearty hello. Let's wash this shit. Somebody came home a while ago. I thought I heard somebody in the yard. Must have been a false alarm. go out. We can wash this stainless pan. I got the read from Local Sets ATX, where that show that I did a while back. I got the files of that show, so I'm probably going to be uploading that to my YouTube channel here soon. Maybe that's what I'll upload instead of the podcast. Maybe I'll just rip the audio from that. That's actually a really good idea. To rip the audio from that. Because that was more like a podcast where I kind of tell stories and do a deep dive, but I also play my songs. That's exactly what I'll do. That's a good idea. And I can have all that edited tonight. Maybe I'll just live stream while I'm editing that shit. Because we're doing really good on the stream hours. I've been paying more attention to it, and we're almost back to 1,000 stream hours in the last month. And I'd like to get back up to like 4,000. Because if I get to 4,000 watch hours, all I have to do is get to it once for a 28-day period once. And then I can open up the next level of monetization, which gives members a lot more perks, but also helps me make a little, it makes it easier for me to make a little bit more money, which is nice. Because the goal is to be able to make the YouTube thing work to where my personal goal, which is, I mean, it's a serious goal that's going to be very difficult to reach, but my serious goal is to make as much money, exceed the amount of money I make at Sunset on YouTube. And once I do that, I'll be able to work for fun, because I'm already going to be streaming. So it would just kind of make the thing I'm already doing work for me a little bit. This is the goal, right? When you're creative, make the thing that you love, figure out a way to get paid from it. And that's what I love doing this. I'm figured out a way to get paid. the most common denominator is continuing to go live often. So I'm going to go live while I edit the podcast thing. Oh yeah, like maybe I could do some loops, and maybe we'll fuck around with the loop pedal tonight a little bit. Maybe we'll let that be a little end of the night treat. Give you guys a little bit of the loop station action. I haven't gotten that out in a minute, and I haven't played that Whistle Pig guitar, that really nice Schecter that I've got in a minute. That guitar plays really nice. I love it. I'm so grateful to have it. Only reason I don't play it out is because I've kind of got this thing with Fender, and I've got too much content out there saying make some noise for Fender guitars and amplifiers. And one day I want to. One day I want to have. I want them to be a sponsor. I want to be sponsored by Fender. I want to be an official Fender artist. So one day when I have that meeting with whoever I'm meeting from Fender, I want to be able to say, hey, I've been saying make it loud for Fender guitars and amplifiers on stage for I don't know how long. And I would like to maybe inquire about becoming an official Fender artist. We could maybe crank that shit up again. I got it all plugged in and everything. All I gotta do is get the guitar out, round up a cable, which I think is in the case with that guitar. Got a cable in there with it already. This butter can be put away. So sauce, I'll need to set an alarm to remind me to keep coming back out here and checking on the sauce. But we can probably man, this shit is rich, dude. Look at this. Tell me that isn't incredible. It's pretty rad, right? I'm not alone in that thought, I don't think. Sweet tea. It's nice. Okay. Water jug seems to be sufficient. All right, we're gonna this and put in my pocket. We'll transport one thing at a time here. All right, let's go. Uh-oh. Yeah. There we go. All right, we'll go up here. And I'll fold all this shit up in a minute. Give me just a second, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh. Now we're in a place of comfort. You guys want to see how OCD I am? Look at this. So, for this, to wrap this thing back up, I literally have to loop and feed this thing through in there. And then I loop again and feed it through, and I just keep doing this until this cable for the old iPhone is looped and organized and packed into this thing on one side in a nice, neat, organized way. And then it comes out like that, and I just bloop, pop it right back in, but leave that little top lip to where I can just pull the cable out when I'm ready for it. So now I have the other side for the new phone. I do the exact same thing. It just loops in here on the other side of this thing, and then I have to go around like this, do a little loop-de-loop so it packs in the right way. And another little loop-de-loop. And once it's in there good, just tuck it in. And And there it is. That's packed away. 2 cables and your power bank. But because I used it, I'm going to let it charge while it's here. Where's the thing? Is this the thing? Here's the thing. Okay. Let me get the chat opened up here so I can see what y'all talking about. I gotta move the, I moved the, there we go. Frankie been hanging out on the end of a mic stand for a long time. He used to hang on the other end. Now he's getting to hang off the microphone end. Hell yeah. All right, Boba Fett. Half-Life 2 for free. I think I have that. Later, Boba. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. I still never got to open the chat here. There we go. Got to open the chat here. Oh! There we go. Mute. Let's see. Steam. Holding on. Oh, our sponsors. Oh. Guys, we're at 14 viewers and 13 likes. If you have not liked the video yet and no one will know it was you, just go ahead and click that like button, will you? Library. I have Half-Life 2. I got that with that big, there was like a $9.99 sale one day on Black Friday that had everything. So I got all the Half-Lives. I got all of the Portals. All the Protons. The Red Orchestra. Serious Sam. Sniper Elite. Alien Swarm. What else did I get? Chivalry. Counter-Strike. Got all the Counter-Strikes. Dark Horizons. I got, like, it was a big sale that happened, and I got a shitload of games for like $10. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait until Black Friday for, once Black Friday comes around, they'll put a nice sale up, and I'll probably get Red Dead 1 because I want to play that so bad.
Well, how about a warning next time, dude?
Sorry, I just jammed my charger into my phone and it said, whoa, how about a warning next time? Dude, hey, we made it to the 14th like. And a word from our sponsors. You go down just like Holy Mary, Mary on a cross. Not just another Bloody Mary, Mary on a cross. If you choose to run away with me. Well, our homie who just passed out will probably have a better answer for this than I do. But from what I can gather, Satch, they did a little brushing up on the PC port version of it. So I think that there is a little bit of an upgraded graphics aspect going on. I got that sauce in there on super low, so I'm gonna set an alarm for 5 minutes right now. And then I'm gonna set an alarm for 10 minutes to go back every 10 minutes to stir it. You go down just like Holy Mary. By the way, my boy Jake from Joke World, the Great and Powerful, released a video stating that Joey Diaz is moving to Austin, which is something that I had heard and had not had confirmation of, but apparently Joe said it on the podcast. By the way, white shirt, spaghetti sauce, what can you do? What can you do? Oh, you like that guitar case? Shining in the bright sunshine. Everybody loves the sunshine. Well, not only is Uncle Joey coming to Austin, but Uncle Joey is... Oh, yeah. Wait, you haven't seen my case? Boy, anybody that talks about this case, I have to get it out and show it to them. I'm going to put my grocery bag back in my truck. I need to leave it out of the way till then. Look at this sucker. By the Great and Powerful Carlton cases, guys. This guitar case is so nice it has one of these things. Ooh. That hurt so bad. It's my shoulders, man. Anytime like I turn and my arm or elbow meets some sort of resistance, it sends lightning all the way up my arm and into my like back. But I think the shoulder's the culprit. God of mercy. Getting old kind of fucking sucks a little bit, like in that aspect. Every other aspect of getting old is kind of awesome. Like you grow a bit wiser and more mature, hopefully smarter and more intelligent as you go. The shoulder lean, is that a TikTok dance? Shoulder lean. Can I look at, what all can I do from the desktop version of this? What all can I access? Oh. Yes. Not messages. Okay. I just heard something in there. Maybe I need to go stir this sauce. I got 32 seconds, so I'm going to cancel that and just start a 10-minute one. I'll be right back. Hold on. I heard a sound that was very similar to that bloop, that little bloop sound that you get when you boil, or when a sauce comes to what would be a boil. It just blops and blop blop blop. I heard a sound similar to that, but I don't think it was that. I think Moffer's home. Okay. Oh shit. Shoulder lean, young Dro. There's a rapper from Thailand. Putting sugar in the Kool-Aid the wrong way. Oh, cooking bacon in a cast iron. I see you there. Throwing the eggs in there with it. Just making breakfast in the cast iron. Counting out 20s. Putting, oh snap. Putting syrup on the toast. And this kid counting money. That's all right. I don't mind it. I'm not above it. You know what I mean? I need to, yeah, hell yeah. Maybe I need to do the shoulder lean. Maybe that's how I need to get better. Oh yeah, random abdominal pains that come and go. That's the thing. Oh, I know all about ATL, that mumble rap capital of the world. I was doing this Trump thing the other day at work. It was kind of funny where I was like, we're going to make rap music great again. We're going to get rid of all the Atlanta mumble rappers. Everyone except for Outkast, they have to go. Outkast can stay. They're wonderful. Everyone loves Outkast. Outkast is for the children. They get to stay. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep going out there and stirring that sauce every 10 minutes or so for about an hour, maybe 2. Honestly, that's what I've heard, Rhino. And I believe a lot of this Diddy stuff is going to expose a lot of that, dude. I heard this. I heard there's a lot of down low going on in all of rap. But dude, this Diddy shit's gonna blow it all out of the water. Andre on the he was on the wire, wasn't he? I never saw the wire. He wasn't in the wire? What was that? I know you like to think your shit don't stay, but lean a little bit closer, see. Roses really smell like poo poo poo. Yeah, roses really smell like poo poo poo. Well, she got the hottest body, but her attitude was naughty when I met her at a party. She was hardly at it. Word from our sponsors. I didn't watch The Wire either. I also haven't seen The Shield. I know what The Shield's about, kinda. I watched Oz. Oz was pretty good way back. Um, what else was good? Oh, dude, we were talking about Outcast. That's what I was trying to remember. Dude, there's a line in on Aquemini, and I don't know what song it's in. But it was like it might have been a Spodioti where he's talking about uh falling in love with a girl and starting a family with her, and like that being like that's a powerful feeling, and that's what being a man is. And I loved Outkast because like they offered a different outcome than most rap. Like most rap is all about like gang banging and like the party and the hookup culture and all that stuff. And like not saying that Outkast doesn't have those like and then one dude come in talk about who trying to fuck with Hollywood Cove. Gunshots going on. It's like they really paint a picture rather than just wake up, drink, sit down, drink, blah blah, drink. They're actually saying shit like I believe, and this is I love talking about this. Aquemini, in my opinion, Aquemini is one of maybe I don't know, maybe one of 5 absolutely perfect albums Equipment is up there. It's one of my most prized vinyls that I own. I've been giving away a lot of my records lately because I never listened to them. And I had a lot of friends that are getting into vinyl collecting, and like it's sort of a rite of passage. Like if you're a vinyl guy and you know someone who gets into vinyl, you kind of gotta like it's a rite of passage to gift old vinyl. It's like a good luck type of a. It's a nice notion, you know, to give someone old records. But yeah, my timer just went off, but I'm gonna wait a little bit. It was fine. I'm gonna actually do that timer again. What's up, Blue Velvet? Yeah, you're right. Some bangers, dude. Blue Velvet has a lot. I mean, Blue Velvet. Well, Blue Velvet. I'm sure you got a lot of bangers. But dude, Outkast has a lot of great songs, man. But dude, just I love where he's like, where he talks about how you end up, and then somebody comes in saying like, who's trying to fuck with Hollywood Cove, and then like people end up getting shot, people are dying. I forget exactly how he says it, but that's how the story goes. They're at a party or whatever, and this dude comes in shooting it up, and then he's like, and then it inevitably ends up, and then you end up right back in the trap. Just that, trapped. Go ahead and marinate on that for a minute. He says it in a way that just forces you to stop and be like, oh shit. So he's literally, like, I love that Outkast, and maybe in just that one line in that song, but it seems like in a lot of their work that they really kind of like want to offer an alternative outcome than what most hip hop artists will like use their words to influence the younger generation, and Outkast really did a nice thing for that. I've heard a lot about MF Doom, and I never went down that road, but I know that he is goated because. By the way, Blue Velvet, you got a bunch more emojis you can use now. Everybody who is a member now has a bunch of more emotes. You'll notice that Blue Velvet has a different emote next to his name. Those are denoted by the amount of time you have been a member on this channel. We're switching it up a little bit and trying to like make it a little cooler, you know? But man, I really love Outkast, dude. Like I love Rosa Parks. I love Miss Jackson. AT Aliens is a strong record. I like the fact that during the midst of that West Coast versus East Coast, Biggie versus Tupac shit that was going on at like the Source Awards in 90 something, 96 maybe, where Outkast wins, I think, Best New Artist. And they go up, and Andre 3000 just says, in the middle of all the East Coast, West Coast thing, he comes out and says, the South's got something to say. And Outkast was like the first representative from the South that we had that were on that stage like that. Like there wasn't nobody else from the South really is like the South got something to say, dude. That was just such a powerful it's just such a powerful thing, man. And they really did, bro. They came out with AT Aliens. And I like Speaker Box and Love Below as well, man. Like I like the way you move. But dude, they rule. Hold on, I want to get Spotty but they spell it Spotty Oddy. Oh, okay. So as the plot thickens, it gives me the Dickens reminiscent of Charles, a little discotheque nestled in the ghettos of a word I'm not gonna say, Phil. USA via Atlanta, Georgia, a little spot where young men and young women go to experience the first little taste of the nightlife. Me? Well, I've never been there. Well, perhaps once, but I was so engulfed in the E, I never made it to the door. You speak of hardcore while the DJ's sweating out all the problems and troubles of the day. When this fine bow-legged girl, fine as all outdoors, lulls lukewarm lullabies in your left ear, compelling with set it off in the right. But it all blends perfectly, let the liquor tell it. Hey, hey, look, baby, they're playing our song. And the crowd goes wild as if Holyfield is just one to fight. But in actuality, it's only about 3 a.m. and 3 words I'm not going to say just done got hauled off in the ambulance. 2 words redacted. 2 redacted. Done start busting. Wham, wham. And 1 redacted. Done took his shirt off talking about now who else want to fuck with Hollywood Cold. It's just my interpretation of the situation. And he goes, I'm not going to go through all the lyrics here. Well, I do love how he says the way she moved reminded me of a brown stallion horse with skates on. But he's okay. So actually, he is talking about. I do want to read this. When I first met my Spodioti Dopalicious angel, I can remember that damn thing like yesterday. The way she moved reminded me of a brown stallion horse with skates on, smooth like a hot comb on nappy ass hair. I walked up on her and was almost paralyzed. Her neck was smelling sweeter than a plate of yams with extra syrup. Eyes beaming like 4 carats apiece, just blinding, a redacted. Felt like I'd chiefed a whole O of that presidential. My heart was beating so damn fast, never knowing this moment would bring another life into this world. Funny how shit comes together sometimes. One moment you frequent the booty clubs, and the next 4 years you and somebody's daughter raising y'all own youngin'. Now that's a beautiful thing. That's if you're on top of your game and man enough to handle real life situations. Can't gamble feeding baby on the dope money. Might not always be sufficient, but the United Parcel Service and the people at the post office didn't call you back because you got cloudy piss. So now you back in the trap. Just that, trapped. Go ahead and marinate on that for a minute. You tell me that isn't a genius speaking. That is a genius speaking. But the people at the post office and the United Parcel Service didn't call you back because you got cloudy piss. And now you back in the trap. Just that, trapped. Oh, that's so sick, dude. Dude, there ain't nothing wrong with any of those guys, Steve. I had a copy of the Chronic on vinyl. I gave it to one of my old roommates. The original Chronic. I wouldn't mind getting Chronic 2000 on vinyl. Was it Chronic 2001? I think it was Chronic 2000, right? It was one of those. I also had Doggy Style on vinyl, but I gave that to Smitty, my drummer. So like you need to diversify your vinyl collection a bit. And you know what's funny is I also had Tupac, All Eyes on Me, but I gave that one to Derek Poston because Derek just got into vinyl, and I gave him a stack a while back. But in that stack was All Eyes on Me. So that's funny. I've like had these records. Like there's certain hip hop that I won't give away. Like I had 2 copies of Beastie Boys' License to Ill. I gave one of those to Adam, my guitar player. Hell yeah. Yeah, Chronic 2001. Timer. License to Ill is so great. That's another like nearly perfect album. Honestly, Intergalactic was wild as well. The Beastie Boys are kind of goated. Like the dude, just License to Ill was just banger after banger after banger after banger. It's nearly perfect. It might be perfect. But dude, that was just like, girls, all I really wanted, girl. They don't do that song anymore because it's demeaning. And that instrumental album that they came out with was pretty fucking rad as well. Do y'all remember that? It was just an instrumental record that they did. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me go stir the sauce. Remember that instrumental record while I'm gone, and I'll be back. Jack and Mike D to my dismay. To do the dishes, to clean up my room, and in the laundry, and in the bathroom. Back in the day. Dude, there's a cool. A lot of people don't think about the because the Beastie Boys is a hip hop group. I would play it for you, but I don't want to risk the strike because I've been getting a lot of those lately, and I don't even remember to turn monetization back on. I'm losing money on just not remembering to do something. But like Sabotage is actually them playing instruments. Like, it's the 3 of them. Guitar, bass, and drums. They're a band. Like, you know what? We're gonna do it. David Letterman in 1994. I forget that I'm not on. I can't just like, I'm like, what? I'm going to open OBS and just do a window capture. Oh no, I'm on the mobile. Anyway, they do it live, and it's actually them playing the instruments, which is wild. You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Not just another Bloody Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Your beauty never really scared me, Mariana, Mariana Cross. If you choose to run away with me, I will tickle you eternally. And I see nothing wrong with that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We were running together down in Dog Avenue. And beside all the glamour, all we got was blue. And through all of the sorrow, we were riding high. Down, down, down. Well, the truth of the matter is, I never let you go, let you go. You go down just like Holy Mary, Mariana, Mariana Cross. Not just another Bloody Mary. Listen to this.
Our next guests are Fly, Fresh, Dope, and Fat. Their new CD, of which I have a copy right here, Ill Communication, entered the charts at #1. And now they're part of the big Lollapalooza tour. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, Beastie Boys.
This is them with instruments. That's so sick, dude. It's just them playing it here. It's so cool, man. Yeah. Yeah, they were such a good band, dude. I love it when that happens. Like there's just a great band that you just didn't expect to be that good. Like, wow, they can do it. Oh, dude, Spodioti is the best. That's got to be the best song. That's got to be the best song on their album. Like, well, you're a keys guy, so you probably really like that. So that makes sense. Like I wish I had like I wish I had a nice audio card so that I could get zero latency between the MIDI keyboard I have and the computer, because there's just too much latency between just going straight into a USB. There's like it just needs to be instant. or else you can't play right, you know? Because I think you need like an audio card that goes into like can I? Can I mess with settings to fix it? I'm changing this timer to 15 minutes now. Could I plug? No, it doesn't. And on the back, I think all it has is the one USB out. But I don't know. Maybe I could. If you're recording MIDI without external audio sources, consider disabling your audio input device. This can decrease the processing load on your system, reducing the likelihood of latency, as your setup won't have to handle both audio and MIDI signals simultaneously. I'm going to try something here. Okay. Okay. It's ready to go. What's a good thing to use? Yeah, but I don't have. I have Reaper, but no, I don't use it because I don't have the. I'd like to get it, but I haven't paid the $60 for it. I would rather use GarageBand, which is what I've always used to record with back in the day. But I've got a 2018 iMac over there that's just not, don't cut the mustard no more. What is a good way to just play keys though? Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I've got it just plugged into the USB drive, and I mean, I think I've got like a little, I'm pretty sure I have a piano app. If I'm working, I'm saving, Pooter. There's just latency, and I can tell. I can feel the latency. I'm just using an app called Piano 10 that I had on my computer already. Okay, how do I check the... The sustain's a little much, but I don't know how to turn that off. Yeah. There's a lot of different sounds on this thing, but I kind of just like the regular old, like a. Shit. Can I go further down there into this? Anyway, yeah, I got that link to that thing there. I don't know where I can find. I don't know if I have any settings. I've got a velocity on. My granddad was the guy that would do the I'm trying real hard not to play a sound and instead play the feel, because the sound is making me, because there's a little delay and it's just making me slow down. The sauce is fine. It's on super low heat, and I got another alarm set that, well, it did go off, but it's on. Yeah, I'll go. You guys want to come check on it with me? You guys want to come check on it with me? You want to come check on it with me? Trust me, the sauce is fine. I bet it's not even bubbling. I bet it's not even bubbling Ireland. See? We'll stir it, let some of the steam come up from the bottom. Gotta trust me, it wasn't even blooping. You don't think somebody'd be upset with that piece of onion right there? That's a reasonably sized onion, because that's about as big as they're gonna get. Any chunk of onion that's still left in this thing. See right there? Hell yeah. Honestly, just licking it off my finger right there is the first time I've tasted it. I haven't even tasted it yet. Honestly, like, unless you're familiar with this app that I'm using here, because I'm not, that thing that you sent, I'd have to restart my computer once I. Oh, well, I guess I'm not streaming, so it doesn't matter. So do I just download this 2.16? Well, I'm doing that. Mariana. No, it's called Piano 10. Piano 10. Piano space 10. Well, I downloaded it. What's the folder called? I don't really know how to do that. App settings. It's just an app. This is a Windows app. Nothing wrong with that. What's up, Sean? So I downloaded this thing, and now it's just taking me back to the website. Honestly, I'm kind of, it'll, because if I play on this one, I went back into settings. I don't know that I feel like messing. Yeah. All right, I'm over it. That's enough for tonight. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Let me unplug this shit so I can get this thing out of the way that's cluttering up my desk. And you know what? We'll leave it over there. Just leave that plugged in. When we need it later. Ah, the clutter. Good Lord, there's so much powder on this thing. It's been so long since I touched it. So, yeah, dude. Like I literally, there. I use. You want to see? This is it. Bam. This right here. And I put it in this bucket, and in this bucket, I have this guy, and then I'm a hairy fella. Put 3 and 3 together, folks. Fat men know Steve Hall. Fat men indeed know. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just prop you guys up right here. And we're making a turkey, guys. Now, with our back burner, putting that bitch on high. On high, how are you? Putting that bitch on high. How are you? While that water's doing this thing, I'm actually gonna hit it with a little bit of that. Hit it with that. Oh, the EVOO. Rachel Ray. Talking about that EVOO. And then we're also gonna just grab the jar of salt and just sprinkle it good in there, because they say you want that water for noodles to be salty as the sea. Way I heard it. Yeah, I think he did. I'm sure he did. We kind of, you know what it's like when grown people live together, man. It's, you know, we're doing our own lives. I see Mumford a lot because we work together, but the rest of us are all doing our own thing a lot of the time. Tony will be out here sometimes, but he's got a lady friend now, so he's spending most of his time over there. But yeah, me and him are real similar in ways. Like, I mean, me and Jay Bird are real similar in ways where we like really value our own personal time in our rooms, alone. And I know what it's like to be like that, so, you know. I just kind of let it be. Oh, I need to butter these noodles once I get them done, but I'm going to do the inaugural test bite on the sauce. Here's how we're gonna do this. All right, gonna test the sauce. Dude, I don't think it needs anything except Parmesan. I literally think knocked it out of the park. I literally think we knocked it out of the park. First time. First test, first taste. I'm using thin spaghetti. I like thin spaghetti. I should have broke these noodles. This water wasn't hot enough to put them in there yet. I'm stupid. At least this is for me. I'm serious, dude. That sauce is, I believe, perfect. Wow. There we go. Break the noodles, that's fine. Throwing away everything harsh that needs to go in here somehow. Take this bag up and throw it real quick. I'll be right back. You know what? Glad 2 bags came out. I need to take one to my room for my bathroom trash can anyway. Yeah, dude, talking about the powder, speaking of my bathroom, whenever I take off whatever white shirt I was wearing that day, I take the one, I put it on the floor, and then I stand on top of it to do my powdering before I leave the house. But before I put the new one down, I always wipe up the powder residue on the floor with the shirt that's on the floor, and then just swap that shirt out. Redneck is F. Redneck is F. Oh, watch out. Watch out. He's a dangerous man, folks. Watch out. Yeah. Boy, make sure the pasta don't stick together. And then once I be draining it, I'm gonna put a little knob of butter in there with it. You ever had yourself a knob of butter? Y'all ever had a... I'm honestly just gonna get some of this sauce in a bowl so I can hit it with that parm. I want you guys to see this. Look at this. Look at all the chunky goodness in here. Like, you seeing the onions in there, the meat crumbling off, and those little tomato chunks are about the same size as those chunks of meat. And there's like a big chunk of onion right there. That's like, see how like easy it is to just with a spoon move through that onion. So the teeth would have no trouble with that. Ooh, guys, let's hit this with a little bitty parm. Oh my. This is a big chunker. It was pleasant too. That was a nice experience, even with a big chunk of onion. Look at this. You want a bite? This is really good sauce, dude. You go down just like Holy Mary. Let's fill up this tea glass. And by the time I put this back away, these nudes, these sexy nudes, give me just one. There we go. Two works. A little bit of firm in the middle, and I don't like that. I want go ahead and kill the heat though.
putting a little pasta water in with your sauce. Just a little. Ooh, that sauce is, the steam coming up from the bottom is like steaming with a purpose, y'all. Okay. Spoon's fine, it can go. Butter knife though. A little bit of butter. Not quite a knob, but enough. This much butter. Just a little bit. Right on them nudes. You see what I'm doing here? Is I'm just gonna let that butter get down in the bottom of the pan. And we're just gonna toss it in the butter. Tossing the noodles in the butter. And then we're going straight into the bowl with it. Okay. Big old bowl full of nudes. Ooh, that was louder than I wanted it to be. And then we're just gonna hit it with this good ass sauce with the most awesome spoon to cook with, but the worst spoon to dip sauce with. And I'm going to, here you go, let's see the money shot there. So what I'm gonna do, start gathering some reinforcements here. And this is a monstrous bite. Monstrous bite. Look at the steam coming off of that sucker. Mmm. Ooh, a little spice on the back end there. Now I'm just incorporating it with the noodles. I usually use a bigger bowl, but I didn't want to make the
second bowl dirty. I'm gonna need more of that sauce. Or not. This might be enough sauce. I'm honestly just gonna go in for some of these noodles, just not even really, it's just a little bit of the flavor of the sauce on it, but not really the sauce. Even the noodles are good. I gotta do the noodles like that tomorrow. Man, I'm glad they chose spaghetti. My coworkers. Oh, by the way, I need to check and see what. Okay, I got 34% on the battery. That's good. That's plenty to get us to where we needed to be. My nose runs when I eat anything with any amount of spice, and I got a little bit of that. One of those pepper flakes. Look at that, though. How you like that? Spaghetti. It's hard to fuck up. I mean, well, it is kind of easy to fuck up spaghetti from scratch, I guess. Hell yeah. I'm sorry, this is so good. This is so good, I don't want to stop eating it to see what you guys are saying. Oh boy. This is a top bite right here. I'm enjoying it. All right. $244. How long is that? What's the math on that? It's like 4 hours. 3 o'clock. Okay. And I'm going in one more just a scoop of this because just even without the just hot out of the pot. And it's holding together nicely even with a fork. It's thick and dense enough to not like drip at all. Maybe when you get down to this, it'll drip a little. Still hardly. Oh, there's one. All right, so what we gotta do is partially clean up our mess. So we got the meat in for about an hour of this 4 hour stream, or however long we've been going for, which seems probably around 4 hours. That means that the sauce has been going for probably 2.5 of those 4 hours. And I want to let that sauce continue to go for a bit. So I'm going to leave it there on low for a minute. Well, yeah, for at least another hour or so. Just because it seems like that was a real difference maker this time, is I really let the sauce go and do its thing by itself without me standing over it and tasting it too early, thinking, oh no, I need to add this. Didn't give it enough time to mature, all the flavors enough time to mature before I go in and start adding shit. I avoided that mistake this time, and I'm proud of that. silverware. Silverware can go in the dishwasher. I don't feel like fucking with it. I kind of got to piss. All right. Sauce has been stirred. I'm gonna set somebody remind me when I get back in my room and back from hitting the head to set an alarm for 30 minutes. I'm gonna come and stir it every 30 minutes. And after 30 minutes, if it isn't bubbling or acting weird in some way, then I'm gonna change that. Whew, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Alarm. 30 minutes. Bam. All right. Ooh. I'll go stir it in 30 minutes. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. For 9 of us here right now, if you guys would like to come back, you're more than welcome to do that. I'm gonna get a thing set up here. All right, and we're not going to be gaming. We're going to be doing music and art. Update all. So if you guys want to come back, you're more than welcome to. I actually need to... edit, chill, and loop station finale. All right. I got that set up. I got that alarm going off. I'll just reset it on the other one. Okay. So for now, you can hang out there because this guy needs to go here. Bam. we go. That's it. Yeah, so that works. All right, alarm is reset on a different phone. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna end this stream that we're on right now on mobile, and I'm literally gonna pick right back up on the next stream in just a minute. If you guys need a little break or whatever, the intro takes a couple minutes, so just know that that's the thing. But I'm about to end this one right here and start streaming on the other one. If you need to go to bed, go do your thing. Go live your life, you know. Go live your life. Do whatever you got to do. No hard feelings. But if you do want to come and hang out, we're going to be doing that. So anyway, roll tide to you, everybody. Be good people. Thank you for liking this video, and I'll see those of you who want to come back here.